Hello? Let's just check my microphone volume. Everything looking pretty solid. Yep, so far so good. Alright. Good evening, good evening. What are you dreaming about? I'm Methral, and mine is the realm of fascination. Welcome to my lounge. Happy Tuesday, people. Hopefully the week is off to a fair start. I know nobody likes Mondays. Nobody likes Mondays. There's even a whole subreddit about hating Mondays. And I think it's Alzheimer's memes, but that is neither here nor there. The whole thing's about hating Mondays. There's little inside jokes, I guess, about that, because, I don't know. Hating Mondays is a Garfield thing, but nobody remembers the last time they read the Garfield comic where it's like, I hate Mondays, and then something happens. Anywho, we are live today on Kick. As before, we're experimenting with the platform. It seems to be pretty solid. You know, it's got a fair audience. There have always been some issues no matter where you go. I've had absolutely wonderful people follow me on YouTube. I've had some interesting past history on Twitch. Absolutely. Issues are issues. Absolutely, Tats. And welcome. It's good to have you, friend. Hopefully you are doing well. One of these days I'm going to see if I can get stream avatars to actually work on Kick. That would be lovely. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see quite what's going on with that in order to make it work. Just ate some Subway. Oh my god, is everybody okay? I just had a couple of pizza rolls. It's a small snack to make sure I don't black out. It's been a long day. I had a tuna melt earlier, but unfortunately, I'd have to make up some more tuna fish and clean the grill and do all kinds of stuff in order to make another one. I love tuna melts. I just absolutely love those things. They are a delicious meal for me. It was delicious? Good, good, good. Yeah, I gotta make some more food. I gotta figure out what's good to make right now. Because it's starting to get hot, so boiling water is not exactly great 100% of the time. So that is something I might want to avoid. I could, flip on the George Foreman, but that requires some more cleaning. Oh boy. The little grease thing is really annoying. You end up having to scoop out the grease in the grease tray and put it in like a little coffee can so you can toss it out properly. You never want to rinse that stuff down the sink. You end up with very, very bad sink problems if you do that. But, yeah. So, as I may have mentioned, we have had different situations involving different games. We've nearly finished one to the point where the grinding is getting annoying. I hope you guys can still hear me. I realized I stepped away from the computer far enough that the Bluetooth might not actually carry, but last time I was live, late game grind, it's literally just grinding to that point, and there's no more story. There's just a couple of dungeons. There's a lot of bosses, but beyond that, there's no real gameplay. There's building, and that's it. There's no more to be seen in that game. It's all side quests up until you're done with it and you're married and you have kids. So, and I thought about doing Metroid Fusion, because that's a single stream game that I can beat in under 4 hours. Because the game is just really, really short. If you've been playing it long enough, you know enough about it. It's a great game. Not quite what I'm up for today, though. I thought that since we got into VTubing right along the same time as the release of Scarlet and Violet, why not also do a quick little retrospective on Pokemon Legends Arceus? Arceus. Whatever. They say Arceus, but the original Japanese was Arceus, and I'm quite happy with Arceus. The people that don't like that can kiss my arc. But it would it be? So just cracked myself a brew because today's been a day, but it's been a fairly successful day. So sometimes you gotta chill out, relax, and have a beer. But today, let's get right into Pokemon Legends Arceus and see what makes this game beautiful. We've got so many games on here. I could really dip into a whole lot of them. But almost dehydrated for a bit. Yeah, gotta be careful. Hail Hydrate, keep that water. All right, presented by Game Freak. We're going to play in English because I wish I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Oh my god, that last one is like traditional Chinese. Oh man. You cannot change your language selection later in the game. So yeah, you'll screw that up. So, we're going to English. I'm very, very little on Japanese, and my Korean, I like the idea of it. It's very smartly created. We have a light ready to wake up. Link, you've been asleep for 100. No, wait, wrong game. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. Thou. We already got a thou. Can we get a thou counter? 1. I'm kidding. Let's not do that. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now, I wish to know thine appearance. That would go and fall under a thou. Alright, so. Where's my boy gonna be? I'm probably gonna be, the dude. I'm usually the dude. What is thy name? Let's call myself Drugs. No, I'm just kidding. That is one of my nicknames, unfortunately. It's one of the things I had to get used to after choosing the name Methro. Haven't gotten too far in this. I've beaten this on my main file, and I started a secondary, but I'm like, I want to see how things go. First boss so far. Alright. So we're going to play as Methro. Yes. Methro. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. That is 3. We're up to 5. Take a drink anytime he does a the. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. Alright. Methro. Seek out all Pokemon, and thou shalt find me once more. Take another drink. It is up to 6. Alright, so they started that off with a light presence, supposed to be holy, kind of menacing background music, and you wake up in a void. So anyone who's remotely religious, like actually religious, not just like goes to church, probably gonna have a problem with this. Because they're like, oh, okay, well, I guess that is basically that Pokemon is God. What the hell? And what kid sleeps fully clothed? PJs are a thing, dude. And why does God look like a giant evil deer? God damn it, God. Right? So he's going to hand me this light, and I'm going to need 3 more in order to get a stamina vessel or a heart container. And we'll just have to find a statue to Hylia. Wait, wrong game. Pokemon Legends Arceus. So, wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? Hello, 3 Pokemon that are absolutely adorable. Absolutely adorable. Are you alive, my boy? Yep. What's up? Why are you wearing a helmet? And a lab coat. What the hell? I'm on a beach, y'all. I'm doing it for years. You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky like that. How am I not dead? I didn't have a paraglider. Thank goodness you seem unharmed. Who are you? I'd like to ask you the same. Oh, name's Mithril. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand. Come now, who in the world does that? Apparently me, but I didn't know I had that ability. Give me a break. I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? Unusual? Dude, I sleep in this shit. I doubt it. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Oh, you know what pickles are. Cool. Might I offer you some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? Fuck if I know. I don't know. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. You must like pickles. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? Somehow, I guess. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Crow! Foom! Plish, plish! Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon and tumbled out of the sky. It's almost if they knew you'd appear here. Ah, do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course I do. My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Oh, yes, and, what might your name be? Call me Drugs. Oh, so you're called Mithril. Give this man a pickle. There you go. Exactly. That name has quite the ring to it, I imagine. It must have some lovely meaning. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Actually, it kind of does. Depends on if you take the name literally and translate it from Aramaic. Could be a problem. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name's Laventon. I am something of a Pokemon professor. Why did the first one say Laventon before you... Never mind. Oh, that's a monkey. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3 here and they're gone. Oh, blast and bother, my darling Pokemon. Why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Alright, wait, you 3, wait! Alright, so, the first thing that was new, not quite new, but, oh, so this is how I got here. I got here in a boat. I didn't fall out of the snow. The first thing that's new is the turning camera in 3D. Now, this is very similar to how things were in Sword and Shield, so that was kind of a prelude to this. Now, fully walking around, the controls are rather nice. You can crouch. A, X, and Y don't actually do anything yet, but they will. Ooh, I could dash if I wanted to. I could leave that man behind. There's a glowing, beeping object over there. Looks like a god phone. Press A, and you get to check it out. Found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. Yeah, it almost looked like God infected it. It's an email from God. I bestow upon thee, take a drink, this arc phone, and thy mission, take a drink. Seek out all Pokemon. Boop. I stuck that in my back pocket in my ass shorts. How about that? Alright, so. Hold the stick, and you can run. Can't run for very long, I don't think. The town is that way. Alas, yet another miss. What's up? Aha, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way. I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first. Now that one's Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. Battles? Crew! That one over there is Cyndaquil. Fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it's surprised or irate. It's pissed off right now. Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Plish plish. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my boy, Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. It looks like wood. You obtain 50! Now that's an update. You start a game with 5? Nah. 10? Nah. 50? Oh, yeah. Mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather the necessary materials. But that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Now, the whole shrinking thing is very, very new. Previously, it was just like, you could store anything in a Pokeball. It shrinks it. Bam, done. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon, and, why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. That's a retcon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon and let fly the ball. Quite simple. Though, far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. I just realized Laventon actually kind of reminds me of Nimona. Similar facial structure, similar skin tone, and neither one of them can chuck a Pokeball to save their life. Interesting little thing to catch on there. Hold down ZR to ready a ball and take aim. Keep moving as you do so use the right stick to adjust your angle. Release ZR to throw. So, what we're gonna do, let's find the little bastards. Hey, I know you. Hey there, buddy. Nope. I'm gonna go in up behind it. I am a sneak attack master in this game. And you always get behind cover while they're fiddling with the ball. Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon! It seems you're quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Methril. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways are left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon the slightest. Now, this is interesting, because they make mention of people being afraid of Pokemon. So, Pokemon are still wild creatures right now, and they hint at this by the fact that you're using not electronic balls, but like, come on, but like wooden balls. And it's so weird. Nope, we got 2. We got the Rowlet. I can hardly believe it, Methril. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. There's one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? You know, he's marveling at how good I am at this, and then he's like, alright, let's wrap this up. You're done fucking around. Alright. Well, that little bugger. He gonna do what he gonna do. Probably what I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna see if I can get him actually the first time. I think it's normally scripted that you can't actually catch him the first try, but it might not be. So let's see how this goes. Nope, it is scripted. Yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old boy. Alright, so all we gotta do, find the dude, press the button. He gonna run. Hello there, buddy. Got him that time. Got him in the face, though. Fourth time's the charm. Alright, cool. So that is normal. That is scripted to show you that it can fail even if you hit. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at our village to help with our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Mithril, I was taken aback by how well you used those Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? It's Pokemon, dude. One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. Like, well, I got a phone. Like, seek out all Pokemon. That object is an arc phone, you say. An odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? Now, if this were real, if this were true to this time period, they'd be like, it's a witch, burn him, or this man's a wizard, make him a king. Depending on where you are in the world. If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. And we got the Pokedex quest. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokedex, see? Yes, a proper Pokedex is a wonderful work of research, containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. Now, this is also a retcon. The first Pokedex was invented by Professor Oak in the distant future. And not long before that, Pokeballs were invented in the Johto region by Kurt. This is all the retcon. So, yes, it works. It's weird if they try and plunk it into its own continuities, but sometimes there's times that you have to just go with it. The game's still great. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a Pokemon with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Sure, why not? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? You've convinced me. Bleh. Then whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We've got a Pokedex to complete. Dude, you need to shave. First things first. Let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal after all that. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife Village. Now, Jubilife, if you've played the 4th gen games, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Diamond Pearl, Platinum, whatever, you'll recognize that as one of the main cities and one of the largest cities in the game. Oh look, it's a crack in the sky. So the fact that he's calling it Jubilife Village is a mark as to where this takes place. Now everybody already knows by now, but if you didn't to begin with, the little cogs start to turn. Granted, you're already dealing with Arceus, so probably know that you're in the not Hoenn, Sinnoh region. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young man was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. Whatever. I'm hearing all kinds of chimchars. Yeah, this ain't no Jubilife. This ain't no Jubilife City. This is just a town with a whole bunch of houses. Check that out. Actually, that one building I don't recognize. This way, if you please. I'm wondering if it's like a DLC add-on. Jubilife Village, it's come a long way thanks to the fine people of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Oh, shit. The road we're on is known to the locals as Canala Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do yet, and not many to do it. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now, that impressive building up there is Galaxy Hall, headquarters for this entire outfit. So, it's interesting. The bad guys in 4th Gen are Team Galactic. Oh, botheration, I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? Just past this bridge here, then to the left, the Wallflower it's called. Now, that's not... Your ARC phone is beeping. Somehow it knows where... It seems to show you where you need to go next. Okay, cool. Alright, so you got your map. And it'll show you where you gotta go. Which is cool. Alright, and you can still run in town. Everybody's dressed like a friggin' ninja, or farmer, or whatever. Hello there. It's an old man. Now, Wallflower is totally not foreshadowing. Well, now, aren't you awfully suspicious? The Wallflower is for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. Dick. Oh, look, it's me. Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you are. What if you were attacked by a Pokemon? You'll be minced meat in those flimsy clothes. If the guard let you through, you must have ties with somebody in the village. Kinda. Perhaps you've met Professor Levinton? He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. Makes me a bit worried for him. I suppose I'm hardly one to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thundershock not long ago and had to take to my bed. But the Professor, well, I do wonder how long he'll last. What is that? 'Tis Dawn, my... Oh, it's not May. Thank you. Dawn, that's right. Unfortunately, it's just as Akari said. Oh, this is the guy. Unfortunately, it's just as Akari says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Professor! She's right behind her. But everything will be quite all right now. Ethrel is here agreed to help us with our Pokedex. She's like, what? Excuse me? You plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Celine's permission. I'll allow it. Captain Celine? What the fuck? Why is Cyrus here? I'm just kidding. Ancestor of Cyrus. Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. Celine Dion? No, just kidding. Professor Levinton has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped out of his control. And now it seems you would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Somebody call the cops. Child labor. Quite old enough to work for a keep. Oh god, child labor. This ain't Texas, dude. We can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Okay. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Benny. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. Yeah, that's good. Professor Levinson, where exactly did you meet our visitor here? Ah, well, you know that great hole in the sky, the one people call the space-time rift? For no goddamn reason, because it's literally just a hole in the sky, and they don't understand what space-time is? Our new friend fell right out of it. Now, that's just bad writing. They're like, we call it the space-time rift. Really? Because what instruments let you measure that? They haven't been invented then. No idea. I don't even have a concept of space and time yet. Jesus. You can't be serious. Come on now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. That there are, in the grass and forest, by water, wherever you like. Our job as a Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. Pointless exposition. Bad writing. But we'll get there. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Now, that's one of the downsides of making an all-ages game. Sometimes the explanation does not make logical sense as to why they would bring it up. There are conversations that they wouldn't have, but as a result, without having them, super young players would have no idea what the hell they're doing. Sometimes little sacrifices have to be made for the sake of gameplay. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess, or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Methra will come in. He successfully caught 3 Pokemon. 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. 3? We have a hard enough time catching even one when wild Pokemon come after us. Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well. And it seems our new friend here is fearless enough to do just that. Or stupid. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the captain's good stress eating soon enough. Now have your fill, Mithril. And think of it. If you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. Foreshadowing. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. I find it funny that Akari means a type of light. There's Hikari and then there's Akari, and they're both like different types of light, I think. That was quite delicious. Quite delicious indeed. Yes, the food was lovely, but more importantly, you do remember that Mithril has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry. I have complete confidence in Mithril's skills. Good, I do too. I'm him. Let's hope it's not misplaced. Mithril, was it? For tonight, at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. She just nods over at a building, just like, yeah, there's nobody living there, just go fucking sleep there, don't care. But if you fail to pass the trial we put you to tomorrow, you must move on. You'll be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death in the wilds. Well, that got dark fast. And there's no reason for, like, doing that for, like, a kid's game. It's not like an older teen-rated game. It's just like, it's okay. Fail and you'll die. No. Captain Celine's somewhat like Hisui in that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend is ending up falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Bye, kids. Yes, good night. Alright, so she goes. A rift in the sky, people falling from it? The world is full of mysteries. Yeah, even if people did that these days, you'd be like, what? Alright, so they got all these people, and it does not matter. Nobody cares. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go walk into the house that you're going to use for the entirety of the game. And we're gonna black out. Survey tips. Press up on the survey button to press the survey. Oh, fuck it. Any tips for team members? Don't wish for your toils to be forgotten. Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. God damn it. Bad pawns, bad pawns! To save your progress, press the up button to open the menu, then scroll with the ZL or ZR until you reach the save screen. Now, that's right, it's no longer plus or X or anything like that. It is up on the D-pad. Don't know why, but we'll find out later. So we're going to save progress. Nice little versions of the traditional sounds. Rest until tomorrow, absolutely. So, there's plenty of good callbacks to the original games. Sound-wise. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh. Bidoof. And Bibarel. And RGB. Oh. Oh. That's a lightning bolt. That didn't sound happy. The next day. Good morning, Methrel. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today's the day of your trial, so, let's give it our all. Alright. We're gonna go outside. So, this game is more story-based and event-driven. Lovely weather we've got. So, one of the things that you'll notice about the original Pokemon games up until we got to Gen 9, which was Scarlet and Violet, was that each of them was kind of linear. You would do your travels, go from town to town, and in each route is where you would do your leveling up and your catching things. The difference between that and this one is that there's really only one town, and instead what you're doing is you're scaling your power up to go out further and further. Now that is more akin to how games like Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, the original was, because you weren't locked in anywhere. And the same thing for later entries in the Dragon Quest series, up until I think it was 4, in which you absolutely were locked in. But it's a reflection on different types. Dragon Trickster, Legends Arceus! Yes! This is going to be a one-off stream, though. We're just kind of talking about design and such as we go. I hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's get to headquarters. Captain Celine is waiting. So, what we're going to do, run over here in our baggy shorts and our baggy shirt, and walk in the building. Nice. Nice trim. This trim is way too modern to be in this time period, so it's really, really not fitting. It makes me wonder if they were using, like, stock assets or something like that. Do the whole game? No. Survey Corps' offices are here on the first floor. Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. Wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against a whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield. The medical corps will put you to rights. That man's with the Survey Corps, and even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. So, Captain Celine, Methrel's here. You may enter. Now, I do like some of the characters. The characters are well designed. Their position makes sense. What they do and their purpose makes sense. The places they do it don't. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition Team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start? No one in the Galaxy Team has ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for him, if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy Team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. It's the only time you're ridiculously overpowered against other people. The most they have is 2, apart from one particular individual. Yeah, right. That satchel doesn't exactly match your mode of dress. Akari, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Alright, Galaxy Team's entry trial. So, I'm apparently joining Team Galactic. What the hell? Alright, so press Y, consulting the map on your art phone, and you can check tasks. You got missions, you got requests. Pardon, Methrel, come here with me for a moment. Alright, so, what should I pick? Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. Water, fire, or grass? Is something the matter, Professor Levinson? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Methrel absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. Legends Original Dragon. Let's go, Nintendo, you know we want it. Woo! Boom. Plish splash. Plish splashy with taking a bath. No. Go on, Methrel. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. The easiest you had one was Oshawott. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? You know what? The first time, most of the time, in my main gameplays, I will always pick water. Always water, never anything else. I made an exception this time. And the first time I played it, I played with fire. Whoops. I took Cyndaquil. The second time I did it, I did Oshawott. So I went back to water. Back for tradition. Perhaps I should play with a Rowlet this time? Maybe? Oh, always pick fire, at least you used to. What do you guys think? I haven't played with Rowlet yet. Would you guys be unhappy if I chose Rowlet this time? Fire Ghost was not so good in this. I thought it was pretty good. I liked it all right. What do you guys think? Should I try Rowlet? Do some Rowlet? Go for it. Grass fighting is broken, apparently. Okay. So we'll get the Jojo Bird. Alright, Jojo Bird. Woo! You want Rowlet as your first partner? Yes. Woo! What's up, buddy? Alright, he's gonna be the Jojo Bird. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught as Prelude Beach, for me, will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Rowlet back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it. It's yours. Cool. Thank you. Received Rowlet. Now, That is a nice little musical flourish. I like that. I really do. A word of advice, my boy. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out on the field. Whew! Hash! They look as if they're cheering on their friend Rowlet. Or perhaps they're jealous that it gets to help you with your trial. That could very well be. They did go dashing from the village when Methra fell out of the sky, after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. Whew! Splash! By the by, what species has Captain Celine charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. By the way, this is known as the illusion of choice. Later you'll be able to get... Yeah, I know. You have to get all of them in order to beat the game. And I've beaten the game completely, so... Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during a trial, then. Make it 50 more? Oh, only 20. Okay, so I have 76. Or 66. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You'll have to leave the village for your trial. Turn left as you exit headquarters, then head for the gate. Sup. Alright, so, one of the first things I want to do... Where is... Let's go to Rowlet. And you know what I'm going to do? Change his name. I'm going to change his name to... Jojo Bird. There we go. Now he is Jojo Bird. Oh, I only have 20. Okay. I thought I got to keep the 46 I had from before. Now, I mean, even before beating the game, you talk to the professor and he'll hand you the other 2. You have to be a specific rank, though. Yeah, I remember that. I thought, actually, when you beat... You had to get the first credit sequence in order to have that happen. There are 2 credit sequences, that's why. It's similar to how things were Rune Factory 5. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Well, that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, you bought a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success, so what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Sure. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. Hello, Cynthia's ancestor. I love the music choices in this. They did such a good job. Volo sent out Togepi. Jojo Bird. Alright, now the nice thing is, you can walk around as needed. And sometimes that's pretty handy. Gust. Tackle! This is a 5 versus a 5, jeez. I find it interesting that he turns into grass fighting, being that he's an owl. Guys to use and keep. No thank you. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. Remember, this is just a review stream. Oh, we got a new move. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Sometimes learn moves when they level up. And it's even better because you can change moves on the fly in this one. Super handy. And I'm so glad they kept that in Scarlet and Violet. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. Let me help you, best. No, we're not doing it that way. This isn't a game to beat. This is a game to showcase. And to you, my sky fallen friend, I present some potions and thanks. Besides, you wouldn't be able to trade with this account anyway. This isn't my main account. This is one of my streaming accounts, so it doesn't have any friends and it doesn't have online presence. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy Team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. Cool. Alright. Submit to my kindness. That's really something. Not only can you catch Pokemon, you can lead them in battle. Now, to the Obsidian Fieldlands. When you're leaving Jubilife Village, make sure you choose a destination from your map and tell Rest, the guardsman, where you're going. That way, if you die, someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out. Your trial begins just a short way past that front gate. But yeah, another situation I'm not going to be able to do it, like I physically can't, is because this is not actually my main account. Only my main account can do online multiplayer. None of the other ones can. You're Methrel, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. Alright, so what we're going to do. This should look somewhat familiar if you've been playing Gen 4. Interesting. And you can go to the Fieldlands camp. Woo! Alright, so it's not quite open world. It is stage-based, but the stages are large and open. Very similar to how they did it with Super Mario Odyssey. It's not open world. It is still stage-based, but the stages are very, very big. This is our base camp, the last safe haven before you reach the wilds. For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Are you ready to get started? Fuck yeah. Oh, Professor, is something wrong? No, well, you see, Captain Celine got hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. That's our unsparing captain. What help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear girl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Methrel's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. So the responsibility for him still lies, in fact, with me then. Well, I'm sure Methrel will be fine. Let's begin the trial. Alright, so I stand 1 inch in water and drown. Yeah, right? It is kind of silly. Whee! Alright. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you are meant to catch all live here. Now this is new Pokemon. Obsidian Fieldlands. Looks nice. And along comes a Bidoof. Time to get ready to catch it. Alright, cool. So this is going to be friggin' cake. The key is to aim carefully. Not that you seem to need my advice. I'm just sharing what I know. Hold down ZL button to focus on a wild Pokemon. So now I can lock on. Hell yeah. Technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon's attacks. Now, if you weren't expecting it, yes, Pokemon can attack you. Not your Pokemon, you. They can literally attack you, and you have to dodge. Or you take massive amounts of damage and can die. Bidoof has a mellow disposition. That means it tends not to run from people, so this will be easy. So, that is one of the major changes. Now, tall grass. This is like Soviet Pokemon. You stand in tall grass, you hide in tall grass, and the game's just like... First try. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, good. You caught a Bidoof. Well done. Time to find your next Pokemon. I say this. Rowlet is broken if he gets a 3-hit move at stage 3 evolution. Oh, does he? Is it like triple kick? Alright, so. Hello, you. Get a Starly next? Yep. Here's the Starly. There's the Starly. They're skittish little things. They run if startled. But you should be able to get close to them if you crouch. It'd be harder to spot. Alright, so you crouch and you get into the grass. She's gonna go scare the Starly. Alright, so one of the other situations is that there are items all over the ground here. One of the handy things about the items is you can use them. Let me switch this over. I'll show you what I mean. That was enough to get the item. But one of the other things you got to watch out for. Uh-oh. I'm close. There we go. Got him. And we caught him. Touch the Bidoof. That's Starly caught as well. Only one more Pokemon to go. Alright, so. Third one is Shinx. And actually, here's something else that's handy. You can use your Pokemon to harvest from trees. And when they do, you'll see in the top left that my Rowlet just got 15 XP. That is very useful for leveling up weak Pokemon. You get into an area. I forgot. There's something I want to teach you since you're still new to this. Here's a proper way to throw your partner's Pokeball. As Captain Celine tells us, have an item at the ready but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready but want to throw an item? Press X. Fucking love Shinx. One of the best electric types. Yes! So good! The Captain's a real expert on these things. And I already did that. Try throwing your Pokemon's ball at rocks or trees like this one to have it investigate. If Pokemon finds any berries or other items, it'll bring them to you. Now it's time for your partners to shine. We've reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Shinx is so good. So good. Where is this little bastard? Alright, where do we got? There, that's Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Could you already tell that? No, it doesn't look it. Not at all. Not to worry. These things become clear once you focus on the Pokemon around you. Once aggressive Pokemon get irate, they'll knock aside any ball you throw at them. Alright, take cues by focusing. When you use ZL, you'll see an X icon will appear above a Pokemon if it has picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon displaying this icon cannot be caught until you engage them in battle. Don't worry, though. I'll teach you the trick to catching aggressive Pokemon. You gotta battle them. Once they're absorbed to battling, you can throw a Pokeball at them to try and catch them. By now, you've got several Pokemon of your own, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it near a wild Pokemon you want to battle. I've got no doubt you'll hold your own in battle. I'm sorry, my Pokemon balls you, right? Bars. It's easy to start a battle against wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. So, you switch out from items to Pokemon, and then you just chuck it. That's all you gotta do. In the meantime... Oh, shit. Alright, smack the dude. Alright, fight. And we're going to use Leafage. Quick Attack. And it used Quick Attack again, which means that it can use it twice. That is one of the other differences. Now, if I press Y, you'll see changing items does lots of different things. In the action order, on the top right, there are fast moves, there are slow moves, there's things like that. 3 Pokemon equals several, since no one has managed to catch more than 2, yeah, right? Alright, so, we're going to switch over to regular Pokeballs, and we're going to throw a ball. He's in the yellow. Let's see if it works. Oh, I think it did. Yep. Caught Shinx. You approached those Pokemon without a hint of fear and caught each one. The look on her face is perfect. You're like a gift the sky dropped to us. Yeah, literally. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance at compiling a complete Pokedex as we've been ordered. This is wonderful! I'm still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did. But for now, let's tell the professor we're ready to head back. I wanted to catch more Mons. Oh, I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Mithril. You've taken your first step toward seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. How do you have a camera? With skills like yours, I suppose this was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Celine. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, yeah? I got assaulted by a level 70 Lucario when it was unknown hunting. Yeah. I love those things. In time, you'll be able to send your Pokemon you've caught to live in the village pastures. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field, in theory, though we've never had anyone skilled enough to do so. Well, now you two, let's not dilly-dally. Captain Celine awaits our report at headquarters. I bet Captain Celine will be very pleased. Probably not. It's Captain Celine. Right. You know, after they're talking about potato mochi, and I'm just like, fuck, now I want either potatoes or mochi or both. Alright, fine. Alright, let's go talk. Reporting for duty. I only had level 50s. Yeah, I know, right? It seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations. You passed the trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. I am a Team Galaxy Grunt. Team Galactic Grunt. Uniform and sandals. Get changed in the room you used last night. Then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Damn. When you're ready to get into uniform, make sure to use the mirror in your quarters. Okie dokie. Yeah, things get a little ridiculous in this game kind of fast, but if you know how to stack your levels like freaking crazy, things get stupid easy fast if you're careful and if you're tactically capable of taking those situations. Change your outfit. Yes. Time to put on your Survey Corps. Oh, Eleanor. There we go. And shoes. Oh, those suck. Oh, you know what I could do? Let's switch my eye color. I've got black color contacts right now. Let's go with ultramarine. There we go. Super blue. Yellow green's nice, but I like the super blue. Yes. How do they have color contacts in this age? You changed into your Survey Corps uniform. Whee! I should get a haircut too as soon as what's her name joins the village. I had just gotten access to that area. I had no time to grind. No, I know. Look how well our Survey Corps uniform suits you. It's almost as if the captain had it tailored just for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Hat. Hat. Now who's overanalyzing? But I mentioned that earlier about game design. Now, present yourself to the commander. Now, one of the things that I mentioned is that sometimes when you're dealing with a game that's for all ages, you have to do things that are just... they make no sense. But they're there so that people can enjoy them. If you take yourself too seriously, though, or if they take certain games, if they mean for them to be too meaningful in past, present, future connections, that's when things get worrying in the design. Anyway, so let's go upstairs. Zelda did that. But it's inner continuity that did that, not outer. Oh, he's a fan of KK Slider. I'm just kidding. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Okay. Hello there. I am Commodore, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. You are Methrel. Yes, sir. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Try to throw him. And I'm down. Nice callback or call forward to the Diamond Pearl games. The hat. I mean, yeah, I know, right? You got some fight in you. Your sumo needs work, but I do see some potential. I'm a small guy. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilee Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokédex. But I warn you, Methrel, Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. Okay, cool. I'll just catch all of them. Alright, entry trial is done. And I got clothing. You ever... Hello, you eventual dick. Who's on your to randomly backstab list? I know, right? So the commander has accepted you. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among the ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps, and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed. You see, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer toward that goal of yours, to seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you will need this. You obtain a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. Hell yeah! And 3,000 Poke as well. You'll have to buy the necessary materials. Lol. Akari, you are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what he needs to know. Of course, Captain Salim. Now, as the experienced craftsperson here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own two hands. You can buy some items at the general store, but self-sufficiency is worth striving for. You can even make our most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftworks. Alright, basics of crapping. Wait, so if working on the Pokedex is higher rank, how are these people at much higher ranks than yours? Pokedex in other areas, I'm going to hazard a guess. Like Hoenn. Well done earning a place in our team. My name is Anth. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. Cool. Everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself of the village's humble shops. There we go. Hello. This way to the craftworks, Mithril. Okay, it's time to get crafty. You can use the workbench here at the craftworks anytime you need to make an item in the village. And I'll supply what you need to make your first Pokeballs once you're ready to begin. Call it my way of saying congratulations on joining us. Just spend the money you got from the captain on clothes, or whatever you think is best. Go up to the workbench and choose an item to craft. In this case, a Pokeball. Alright, so you go to the thingy, and we're gonna make a whole bunch of these. We're gonna make 20 of them. Cool. Basics of crafting is done. Oh, that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this is your first time stepping up to the workbench, my boy. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. Yeah, because you retconned it in. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Yes, you said that before. Also, that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. You see a Pokedex. Ursaluna is broken as fuck. Access to all the elemental shit. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, we got the dex. Let's get out. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this region. This grand region. You'll have to complete lots of research tasks to help the professor fill out the Pokedex. The same goes for me, of course. I've also got Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you're ready, my good Mithril. Alright, so we've staged a location. We've staged a personage, a good amount of personages. And, hey, excuse me, I couldn't help it over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. And they've established a story, a purpose. I am to fill out the Pokedex by doing tasks and helping. Here's a task. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yeah. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it'll sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said there's a Pokemon phenomenon called evolution. Now, it's interesting that he says battling and the like. That and the like is very important. Because if you're going to be getting experience without fighting, it's going to be through gathering items. Wurmple's a secret god of Pokemon. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes the... fuck is that? Oh, it's Pika. Okay, never mind. You'll be able to select the evolve option. Will you a good satchel? And so I decided I wanted to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I can promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. I'll get you a purple Nurple. Yes, absolutely. Oh, here we go. You got another one. What do you want to say? Those ears. I can't recall them. Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but where were they? No use. I can't remember. Aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I gotta see one with my own eyes. Can't remember for the life of me. Alright, so, I already have a Shinx, so all I have to do is show him. One of those Shinx to show me? Bam. I like that you choose to evolve them. Absolutely. Alright, let's take a peek at those round ears. Oop. That's it. Its ears have that yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Giggity. And you get potions out of it. So this teaches you two things. One, you can take legs. You can take quests and complete them, or you can take quests that you already have completed and not have to worry about them because you just turn them in. Kabam, you're done. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away for a sec and grab some breathing. All right, and I returned. Did you miss me? Yeah, apparently I missed a scam call earlier. How about that? Already have a harem going, huh? Yeah, right. Or at least your rowlet is. 1 boy, 3 girl. Oh, wow. I didn't catch that. Damn. Huh. Oh, jeez. The clip on my thing was starting to not be good. All right, let me see if... Oh, where is it? I think... Oh, there's somebody else over here. How about this? Wonder what a Starly would like. Newcomer, you held it outside the village? Of course you are. Pokedex, blah, blah, blah. Find out all about Starly. All right, so this one is to complete the Starly Pokedex, not by catching it, but by doing a whole bunch of tasks that involve Starly. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to buy some more crafting recipes. In particularly, I'm going to go with Remedy. And let's see, honey cakes. Actually, I have no idea what those are good for. So let's do a little bit of this. And then there's Remedy, which is Bugwort. But I can't get a potion yet. Okay, well, that's interesting. Rowlet be getting busy. Yeah, right? There's gonna be eggs all over the place. I hope you like having eggs for breakfast. They ever tell you don't drink in Pokemon? Lies. I'm drinking right now. Alright, so we're going back to the first area. Now, this will be our first chance to actually explore the first area. You can't see too much of it because you can't ride yet. But once you're able to, things get pretty big pretty fast. Righto, let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need you help to carry out, my boy. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference anytime. Cool. So these are all different things, and you can take a look when you look at Pokemon to see what you need to do. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so, and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. One last piece of advice, Mithril. If you see a wild Pokemon's attack coming your way, dodge like your life depends on it, 'cause it does. Say again. Here, watch closely, and remember what I do so you can do it later. We get the roll dodge. Seems so proud of that. That beautiful, flowing bit of gymnastics is what we call a dodge. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully, you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps had to collect me when I got the business end of some Shinx's Thundershock. But don't worry, I've got lots of experience to draw on, and I'll teach you plenty. Alrighty. So, there's a lot to do here. Whee! And now I can dodge. How about that? Alright, first things first, I'm going to grab those. Now let me share some Survey Core Wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with the ZL button, then press the down button to open the Pokedex. You'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. Hello, Bidoof. You might have noticed that you have a research task to do with how many Bidoof you've caught. That's right, catching just one isn't enough anymore. You need two, then four, then more and more. He's like, the fuck? And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. I was able to sequence break a bit with my first ride Pokemon. Like, damn, does the game open up in weird ways if you know how to glitch your way to victory. Yes, absolutely. So one of the things we're going to do, I'm going to Rowlet and get some of these boys. That is Apricorns. And another Apricorn. Alright, so. And you press down. So you got number you've evolved and number caught. So. The idea. Hello. You're mine. Two out of three. Hey, we got a heavy specimen. How about that? This is a thick boy! Alright. Yeah, you get him in the back and you can get critical attacks like that. Works out rather well. Hey, we got a level up out of somebody. Now, another handy thing is that you get experience for everything that you do. That's the wrong button. Unfortunately, not for things like gathering, but absolutely for things like harvesting. You'll notice he just got 15 XP. I think you've got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research tasks for it. It's just ZL, then down. Try checking your tasks for Starly next. Glitching is winning? Yeah. You can easily bypass that. Need to catch this many with trading. The game sees you as catching it. Oh, jeez. For that task, try catching them and holding them while hiding in some tall grass. Oh, you have to catch them without being seen. I'll go wait for you up ahead. Come catch up once you finish some tasks. Okay. The heels won't go do. Let's switch to balls. Got him. Come on, catch, catch, catch. Yes! Excellent. Alright, so. Got that. Without being spotted, we're at 2. That worked. That'll do it. Nice. We're at 3 caught. Let's get that 4th. Come on. Uh-oh. Nope. Did not work. And he's like full runaway. Shit. He didn't actually see me, but he did be alerted. Do this, get one of them. And switch back over. Alright, let's go for 2. Come on. Oh, we got it this time. It's interesting, because if they only bobble once... Oh, you didn't spot me at all. If they only bobble once when you've thrown the ball, you know you've caught it. Whee! Oh, that was dumb of me. Okay, falling down hurts you. Just a heads up. But if you're out of battle, you don't really have to worry about much. You just get into the grass and not actually have to worry about it. All right, catch, 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 catch. Yep, we got him. Number caught is 5. And 5 without being spotted. All right, so where's Akari? Oh, she's over that way, okay. So we're going to start going for some new Pokemon soon. Medicinal leeks are very handy. Hey, yo. Open up that thing. Go. Wow. Alright. Something you always want to do. Just kind of do that. Grab it and walk away. Oh, here you are. Throwing Pokemon as an alpha and until joined his party. Remember when you had to catch a Pokemon only one at a time? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Around here you can find a Pokemon called Buizel. It's an aggressive one. Aggressive disposition. Very good, though. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, and you'll need to battle it to catch it. It's like, ah, I'm so cute and murderous. Alright. If it turns red, you're in danger. Take further damage, you will be overwhelmed and black out. Speaking of which, your research tasks for Buizel include seeing it use a certain move. To be precise, you'll have to see it use a metal move in battle. That's right, some tasks require battling. Now, I'll go on ahead. You take care of some Buizel's research tasks, then talk to me. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to switch out to Pokeballs. I'm going to sneak attack this little fucker. Fuck, no I'm not. I lied. Alright, Buizel use Quick Attack. Leafage. Never mind, that was an instant kill. 1 defeated. I thought I was going in for a catch, not a kill. Jeez. Alright, so. Tumblestone. Oh, shit. Those things are a little bit higher level than I need them to be. Hey there, buddy. Nope, I am not interested. Not right now. Alright, so. Let's do a little bit more of that. Let's see if we can get an Eevee out here. They're super useful. And super cute. They are so cute. Alright, so. We can go out here. And let's see if I can just catch it as is. Catch it. Now we caught it. Alright, 1 Wurmple caught. Nope. I'm gonna need 3 Wurmple, actually. Number caught without being spotted. Where is other Wurmple? There we go. Meantime, let's do a little bit of this. There we go. Catch from behind? Maybe? Yep! We got him. Uh-oh. Nope. I should have known that was going to be a problem. I heard the 2 bounces, and I'm like, uh-oh. Anytime it's 2 bounces, I gotta be worried. I gotta be careful. 1 of those. 1 more of those. Ooh, Ponyta! Hello there, Ponyta! What level are you? You are level 6. Okay. I'll hold off until I got a water type. but you will be on my list. Ponyta, such a fun Pokemon. I don't know why I switched over to that particular. Really underestimated the usefulness of the wing Pokeballs. Oh my god. Alpha nearby. Yeah! Oh yeah, you love the Pokemon breeding. I know. I know. There's a lot of Smoggin stuff built in to the later games, but it's like, I don't know. I never really felt right about Smoggin gaming. Yeah, there's min-maxing, but it's not like... I don't know. I feel like when you turn every game into a series of tables and things along those lines, it's no longer fun. It's just stats, stats, and more stats. Yeah, there's an Alpha Rapidash, which is gonna suck if I run into it by mistake, so... He is level 40. It will suck. Let's walk through this. Get one of these going. Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's see if Ponyta is interested in... Okay, why do you think I want to focus on the... You're a dumbass. Mine. Got it. Hell yeah. Cool. Dude, flows. Alright, that is something I don't want to be anywhere near. I'm going to go near it anyway, because it's not going to attack me at my distance. Ooh, Stardust. About dem apples. Yeah, it's level 40. You don't want to screw with those things. Alphas are way higher level. Gotcha. Nope. Nope. Oh, I caught it anyway. Okay, cool. Very nice. Let's get all of that going on. We got one. Come on, Eevee, 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 come on. Yes! I caught my first Eevee. How about that? Bidoof is God. That's why. Fuck stats. They're just numbers on a screen. Basically, I mean, if you min-max and over-stat a game, it no longer becomes a game. It's then a homework assignment. I'm like, why are you turning this into a job? It was never meant to be. Why are you drinking the piss out of it? Like, I don't know. There we go. And we're going for another one. Hey, yo! We're here to play games, not make homework assignments. Really doing quite well for yourself. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. Oh, hell yeah. Crafting kit time. A kit containing everything you might need for crafting, even when there's no workbench around. You only use the materials you have in your satchel. Alright, so. And here's a recipe for potions, too. Oh, thank you. Potions. Oranberry and medicinal leeks. Craft items anywhere using any materials you have in your satchel. You got an apricot or a tumblestone, you got a Pokeball anytime. Oranberry and a medicinal leek, you can make a potion. How goes your research? Cover your Pokedex will tell you if there are tasks you've finished and can report. It's magic. I've got 23. Please report back to Professor Laventon once you've got some research tasks good and done. Alright, so one of the first things I'm actually going to do is actually do some crafting. I think it's 31. Yep. And then make a whole bunch of these. Alright, so we got potions. We've got items like that. And Jojo Bird is kicking ass. As he do. The more tumblestones you get, the more apricorns you get. The better off you do. Boop, boop, badoof. Ooh. I got one of you. Can I catch you? Yep, yes I did. Shinx. Alright, so do a little bit of that. Switch over. Grab another one. Nice. We got a level 11. New move. How about that? Really? Fine, I'll kick your ass. Let's fight there, little buddy. Let's do a leafage. You got some strength in you. Let's switch over and grab one. Uh-oh. Oh, got him anyway. What is with the jumping grass? I think I broke it. Alright, so we got our Eevee. We've got our lovely little Pokemon using Leafage. We got another one over here. Here we go. Now it's handy because once you get the first riding Pokemon, you can harvest things while you're still on your mount. It's a lot faster. Nope. Didn't catch him. Nope. Damn it. Let's try this now. Nope. Damn it. And he despawned. Oh, well. Alright, let's see if I can't get a, God, where is that little guy? I need one. Not you. I want one of those little aggro jerks. Alright, come on, aggro jerk. Where are you? Alright, see if I can get him this time. Nope. He didn't see me. Hee hee. I alarmed him, but he didn't see me. Shit. I catch the little punk, not deal with his bullshit. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, come on. Alright, fine, I'll fight you. Shinx wasn't one-shot, defies logic. Yeah, right. Alright, let's do a gust. Don't kill, don't kill, don't... Alright. Quick attack. Nope. I need to RB it. Or ZR. Come on, catch, 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 catch. You little fucker. Quick attack. Quick attack twice. Great. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Move info. Restores user's HP. Weasel looking around. Alright, so we're going to throw another Pokeball. Come on. You're only a level 2. Don't do this to me. Got him. Got the Weasel. We got a medicinal. Oh god. Leak out of it. It was a large specimen, too. Alright, let's get away. Nope, that's a 2. Damn it. Luckily he can't see me, but still. Horseshoe Plains kind of makes a lot of sense with the number of Ponyta around here. The piano tracks they chose for this. Nice moves. Ah, this sucks. Alright, so we're gonna go up. See if I can get on top of this rock here. No. He's a slippery rock. No! 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 Don't. No! Come on! I missed the EV. I wanted another one. EVs are uncommon. They're so huge. And unfortunately, they're the same colors as stupid friggin' Bidoofs. So just like 8 billion Bidoofs and 1 EV. And I've already scared one away. Alright, let's see what I can do. Ooh, did that one work? I think so. Yep, we got a second one. Come on, you little shit, turn around. Turn to your right. Look at that cool water, isn't it so nice? Check out that water. Fuck it, I'll try it anyway. Oh, I got him anyway. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I'm focusing on the wrong Pokemon, and all of a sudden I just get an Eevee running away from me. Like, shit, come on. Wait. That sounded like an Eevee. It was on my left. I just heard you. Where were you? Ah, come on, Eevee. The precious little Eevee. Really? I knew I heard an Eevee. I'm gonna take my anger out on you, Bidoof. Did that seriously? Nope, never mind. Okay, good. Spoiled apricorns. Ugh. Come on, I know I heard an Eevee out here. And one of the interesting things is that the cries Pokemon make are perfect indications of what it is you're actually going to be coming wrong. This game is more time put into it than Scarlet and Violet. I know. They did such a good job with this game. And it was a spin-off. It wasn't a main. I was so hoping that so many mechanics that they brought in this would make it to Scarlet and Violet, but they didn't. They really did not. And it's a shame, because, like, they could have, but they didn't. Kind of situation. Hello there, Bonita. Hello there. You are watching me no matter what I do. Tell you what, you get to stay outside the ball today. Alright, so we got a Bidoof. I'm looking for another Eevee. I need an Espeon, I need an Umbreon, I need a Jolteon, I need a Flareon, I need a Vaporeon. Game Freak weren't assholes and let devs put more time into them. We could have more, like, Legends Arceus. Yeah! Easily! But it's all about this cash. Cash is king, so they say, you know? Maybe I can get a nighttime Eevee. Come on. I'm listening for an Eevee. Those are both Starlies. Okay. We got one. Might not have gotten that one. Oh, we got it. Okay. Oh, hello. Hey there, little buddy. Cool. Nice to meet you. Come join me on my adventure. Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends. Alright, come on. Gotcha. I got you? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, when they only bobble up once, you know you caught them. If they bobble up more than once, there's a chance you didn't. Alright, so one of the things I'm going to do is actually chase a Bidoof out of my party. Not really chase, but kick a Bidoof out of my party. I think actually what I need to do is evolve a few of them and then throw them out of my party. Alright, let's get some more items and stuffs out this way. There we go. Might not have caught that one. Caught it anyway. Alright. We got 4 of them. How about that? Alright. So now the interesting thing is out the way I'm going this way is certain death. And by certain death, I mean a freaking Snorlax. Catch, 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 catch. Yes, got him. Oh, we got the music. The nighttime music, meaning it's ghostly hour. Which is so weird, because it's like... It happens in every map zone. You're just like, why? Eh? And yeah, certain ghosts will come out at this hour, but like, oh shit. Damn it. I really want more wing balls. Yeah? How about that? Oh, might not have caught it. Shit! I didn't catch it. Alright. Well, time to do some battling. Did I get Gen 5 remakes? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so much of a milkable franchise, they would be silly not to. Quick attack. Shinx is looking around. We're going to switch out, and we're going to catch him. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Oh, we caught him! How about that? Caught Shinx. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately in patches, they've modified it so that you can't just bully alphas so that they join the party. Nope. Alright, fine. You wanna play this game? Let's play. stop at Gen 6 or 7. They're never going to stop, bro. They've already remade Gen 1 twice. We got Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then we got Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. Leafage. Do it again. Excuse me. Not gonna keep buying them. I might. I'm a sucker for nostalgia sometimes. Although, I will say, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were amazingly well done. I was so happy with those. And I liked in concept what they did with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I think the execution could have gone better. There was a lot in the music and the presentation departments that kind of fell short of what I was expecting. All right, let's get us some... Oh, shit. We got a problem real soon. No idea where he is. Oh, found you this time. All right. Are they pooting out dark? Yes, they are pooting out darkness. They are farting. It's fartness. Uh-oh. Oh, there goes flying. All right, let's do Gust then. And a Leafage. Switch out. Well, let's grab a Drift. And we caught him. I think 5 will be amazing. Because what they have to work with in Gen 5 remakes is New York City. The entire New York City and upstate New York area. We'll just call it the Hudson region. How about that? All right. Let's see if we can't find some sleeping Eevees out here. Great slumbering Eevees. Meantime, probably grab this little guy. Boop. Nope. And he's awake. Shit. Alright. No, we caught him anywhere. If the ball only bobbles once, you know you caught it. Alright, where is... I wonder if there was a time where they could have like a alternate form of Eevee named Ivy. Gotcha. Catch, catch. Caught him. All right. 3 caught at night. I should probably catch a few more. Or what are you? Besides mine. Catch, catch, catch. Yes! All right. All right. Oh, excuse me. Damn it. All right, fine. Nope. Oh, what the hell? You're a little bastard. You know what I miss? Specially colored cartridges. Yeah. They actually stopped doing that with 4th gen. Alright, we're gonna use Roost. Whee! Drifloon is looking around. Alright, we're gonna gust. Boop. Oh, wow. He's seriously... He's very nervous about having me nearby. He's also got a pretty high defense. Because, yeah, Diamond Pearl, they stopped doing the cartridges because back during the DS days, it was harder. That's 5. 5 at night. All right. Let's go back and do a report, because I think I've got quite a lot of stuff done. Actually, one of the other things I should do is craft some more Pokeballs. And some more potions. Probably do a few bug words, too. There we go. The apricot tree, or the apricorn tree has rebloomed. I think it's funny. They don't worry about you if you stay out overnight. They're just like, it'll be fine. Heart Gold, Soul Silver with the Pokewalker. Yep. 5th gen, their cartridges are more transparent, so they could use infrared in the cartridges. That's true. I remembered the Pokewalker. I forgot about that. Alright. Hello, Laventon. I caught a shit ton. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened attentively to Akari's teachings. Excellent work, dear boy. This seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. Alright, so these quests that you do, which are like progress things, you get bonuses for catching certain amounts, which in this case I caught 33. That 30 or more Pokemon is perfect. Different species caught was 8. 8 new for the first time, and using a backstrike was 17. That gives me 4 grand. Most illuminating. So we'll take a look at all of the stuff that went through. We've mastered Rowlet and Starly and Shanks, and we've got all kinds of other Pokemon that we want to. So, we nailed first star rank already. Good progress on these research tasks, Mithril. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Celine. Time you earned yourself a star. Alright, so, star time. Unfortunately, I can't just walk around and do as many of those as I want. I wish I could, but... Although... Hello there, buddy. Got a Wurmple you can give me? Absolutely. I've got a bunch. I got this one who's level 4. This one who's level 2. You can have the level 2 one. How about that? Yep. Really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now, I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. This is a tough decision. Which of these is like best? Beauticia, Beautifred, or Bugene? Bugene. I like Bugene too. I guess that's decided then. Raise Bugene to be a splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. He's like, yeah, boy. Dazzling honey. So that done. And then bye-bye. Alright, so let's go report to Captain Celine. Hello there, Captain Celine. Show me a Pokedex. Alright. Take a look. We've got a lot done. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Bam! A 1 star, how about that? You can now use heavy balls. Level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. Rewards you earn from your server reports will be more generous now, too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Heavy balls. I got some heavy balls. And revives. How about that? That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone, and proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Work your way through the ranks will also be a help. If you wish to make a life for yourself here, a higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. Getting to work on research tasks, how about that? For today, at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. Yeah, I did work for 2 days, didn't I? So, Methral, my boy, I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Potato mochi tastes so much better when you have something to be happy about. Still, we'll be very busy from now on between our Survey Corps duties and requests from folks here. Which reminds me, have you already taken on that request from Beauregard? Yep. He's good. The people of Jubilife aren't too familiar with Pokemon, you see. So if problems arise, Survey Corps gets called to help. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk to them, while other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Akari? What was it all about? About that, I was thinking maybe Methral could handle it for me. I was told it would require a bit of skill with battling Pokemon, so... yes. That request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I call correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there's much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. But today we should eat up and get some rest. Man. This game was such a treat when it first came out. And even better, all of the different maps just very much expand on all of the things you can do. You can get on a horse and gallop like crazy. You can get on a bird and actually fly. It's super handy. Well, it's more like glide, but you know what I mean. Listen, you have a bit of time after this? There's something I could use your help with. Alright, sure. Thank you. I'll be waiting at the training grounds then. Why are you glaring at me? If you caught a lot of Pokemon, you may want to visit the pastures and chain up your team. Okay. I'll beat up some Pokemon. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to update my team a little bit. Now, hello there. Pastures House, many Pokemon you catch. You have some Pokemon you'd like to leave here with me? Yes. Alright, so I've got several level 8 Bidoofs. I'll grab them. I think the button is Y. Nope, not that. Move, here we go. And that just sets it up so you can do it that quickly. Level 2s, level 4s. I got my little EV. Who's your precious little EV? Yeah. We've also got level 2, 4, 5, 2, 2. So if I get the 5, he's got Hypnosis and Confusion. I've also got Mr. Poison Sting himself. Get that down here. And actually, Bidoof might be better off switching out with Ponyta. So I've got Grass, Fire, Flying, Lightning, Normal, and Bug. A little balance. So instead of going and hanging out with my friend right off the bat, I'm going to go out into the obsidian fields. Oh, never mind. Apparently I'm not. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is actually go kick Akari's ass. I didn't realize I had to do this first. Oh well. Oh yeah, I can run. It's funny because some people are like Poke Souls because you have to dodge all the time. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Listen, I've had an epiphany. And that is? You see, I've got a partner of my own. We may not get along perfectly, but we've got to work together to help complete the Pokedex. Yes, here's my partner, Pikachu. Sup, Pika? When we were attacked by those Shanks, I got too scared to think straight, and I couldn't handle battling as a team. Ever since then, my partners refuse to listen to anything I tell them. And if I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to order him, how to guide him in battle. Big Eye! But when I saw you and your Pokemon work together, I realized we need to do more too. So please, have a battle with me. I need to learn how to fight effectively. Big Eye! Servacor Akari challenge you to a battle. They really knew how to nail atmosphere with battles. Trainer battles, etc. Level 9 Pika. Oh, you're... okay. Leafage. Oh. Thunder... Uh-oh. Thunder Wave. Paralyzed. Alright, so, it doesn't slow me down in this, but there is a chance that it just won't go off. Oh, excuse me. Pika. Pika Doom. You and your Pokemon seem to be completely in step with one another. Alright, so. Phew, thank you for battling us. I could be wrong, but for a moment I felt like Pikachu and I finally understood one another. You mean as you got your ass kicked? Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Pika! Guess I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. Oh, by the way, Professor said Pokemon have different things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. Yep. Alright, so, this is the updated map. Oh my god. So you're the one. The new recruit everyone's talking about. Oh my. The name's Zisu, captain of the security corps. I see you got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give you what advice I could. Captain Zisu's a master of ancient martial art, one that specializes in Pokemon battles. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. I wish they kept this. On one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Such strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Alright, so strong and agile style we haven't shown yet, but we do have the capacity. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Zeus's teachings should serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now I suppose it's time I went to meet Mai. You remember? I mentioned at the Wallflower I could use your help with Mai's request. I'm to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come as well, once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps had them learn some new moves from Zisu if you'd like. Now the handy thing about this, the request from Mai He's going to put us in a position where we can get our first mount. There are 5 mounts in this game, and they do really weird stuff. But it's rather handy. Alright, we gonna run off. And off we go. Heading out to the village. Stay safe out there. Yes, of course. Goodbye. More beer. Alrighty. So. Boo! Hey, Volo. Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to, anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch, or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. Hit a wild Pokemon from behind with a higher chance. Yeah, we've been doing that the entire time. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create that Pokedex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Yeah, because you want to fight God. Oh, what do you got? Hello there. Oh, you're that boy from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Alright. Cake lure recipe. Mushroom cake. 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how. Just aren't catching on to my recipe that's potential. Alright, so what they want you to do, scrounge not from the forage of thy fellows. Springy mushroom. Get a springy mushroom, come back, and we're good. I'm not activating the guide. I find it funny that his name is Moral, though. Oh. Check out a Cricketot. Didn't see you there. Survey Corps, wonderful. Need more about Cricketot. How do they make that sounds of theirs? Alright, so what you gotta do is update the Pokedex entry. Oh, fuck. Pokedex entry for Cricketot. Meantime, before I do any of that, I'm gonna actually level up a couple of my guys. So if I get more, here we go. Come on, EV. Alrighty. Boop. Don't you fall. Alright, cool. Let's see if I can get some more EVs, though. Hey there, boys. Let's see if I can fight you. Nope. I didn't catch it off guard. Alright, we're gonna get tackle. Guard is up. Ah, damn, come on. Well, that sucks. When they run off, you don't get any XP. And XP is what I'm shooting for with my boy here. As well as, of course, more EVs later. EVs are a wonderful, wonderful thing to have. Because any of them can evolve into whatever you need for them. Just once, but even so. Oh, wrong button. Now, one of the things I really like about the first mount in this game, though, is that you can take that mount out instantaneously. You don't have to wait for the little flute thing or the summoning animation for summoning a new mount. It's super useful. Oh, that's a Bidoof. Now, what I want... Excuse me. Gotta do it again. Excuse me. we got one. Damn it. Shit. It turned around and ran away. I hate that. Oh, that was mine. Okay. Derp. Get some more going on here. There we go. One of the lovely things about having a Pokemon that you have just for gathering is that the higher you get in your gathering, you can just level a single Pokemon super, super fast. This in itself is its own type of strategy. Excuse me. And it's highly useful for things like leveling low-level Pokemon so you can catch them up and evolve them faster. I think, if I remember correctly, I ended up with an Alpha Shining Magikarp, and I caught it like level 19. So I'm just like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the last level in the area and just keep leveling him by having him mine everything. Oh, you must think this is some kind of stupid joke, don't you? Okay. Weasel's looking around. Cool. Weasel's gonna die. I didn't want a Weasel. I just wanted him to leave me the fuck alone. And now he will leave me alone. Because he's dead. Alright, let's get my Eevee back out. A little bit more of that. I think... Oh. Another one of these medicinal leeks. Yeah, when they mentioned to take a leak, this is what they meant. Totally. Taking a leak will always make you feel better. And that thing will fucking murder you if you're anywhere near it. Terrifyingly enough. I get some more Pokeballs going. It's funny. This is actually something that they borrowed from World of Warcraft, of all things. Mining points were, in the World of Warcraft game, they are basically just nodes. You take a particular skill in order to extract from certain areas, and those nodes respawn over time. But what you gotta do is basically just work your way around certain territories, and while you're there, get the materials. And the materials are super useful. You can get things like iron, and then crazy materials all the way up to, you know, cobalt and serenite. Of course, that's like mid-tier at this point, but that was years and years and years ago. But you could create weapons and armor out of them and just have this extended catalog of stuff you could make. And everything looked different. It was one of the reasons the game was so attractive at the time. Is because there was so much you could do. And this game really kind of reaches into that. Because there's so many places that you can go, so many things that you can do. It's not nearly to the size of an MMO, but it feels as though certain aspects of it are leaning in that direction. One of my buddies, Care Anime, is just recently learned the joys of playing Final Fantasy XIV. That's dangerous. Because those games are addictive enough as it is. And I think, just judging from the things that I've known about him, he seems to have a little bit of an addictive personality on certain points. But, like... Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Pretty cool. You're a horse. I appreciate it. I'm gonna catch you. Nope. Oh, gotcha that time. Did it work? Gotcha that time. I can't believe that worked the way it did. Alright, I'm still looking for another Eevee, though. I want another one, and I'm not happy with the fact that I've scared off 2 of them already. One, because I got unlucky and he wasn't anywhere around. And I had no idea that he was around. And the second one, because I got unlucky and he did a quick turnaround just to discover, oh, he's there. Bye! And despawn. I'm so glad my Pokemon didn't just try to murder me. Oh. Didn't see the medicinal leak there. The alcohol is starting to kick in. Alright, so we're going to reach out to this other area over here and check out what's available here. At the same time, what I should probably do is start crafting a bit more of these. I can make 45 of these, as well as 19 of these. Now those are safe items because I've already made a whole bunch of them. I've got a slot for them. You can max out, I think, but I think the max is like 999, as it is for the most recent Pokemon games. So, much more easy to work with. It's funny because in the older games, back before they were doing too much in that direction, and expanding the number because of how long these games would go, what they would do is just cap it at 99. Ooh, we got a burn out of it. And a zippy zap, damn. Okay, well, shit. Alright, let's see if we can actually hit with this. Bam. Cool. Alright. Let's see if we can get some more Mons out this way. Well, maybe we can actually catch that silly, no. Snorlax. It'd be funny if we could. Got him. Alright, let's... Did we? Yes, we did! Excellent! Alright, switch back over to Mr. Eevee, boy. Oh, and I can't... Really? Alright, fine. We'll do it this way. Oh, that did not work. Okay. Alright, so... The interesting thing is that even with your mount, etc., you can't go up this way. But you can use stuff like this to make Great Balls. Although, to be fair, you don't actually need that. You just need Tumblestones. Or, in order to make Great Balls, you don't actually have to have a Pokemon go fetch them. You can just walk over and grab them. But if they're out of your reach, it's much handier to be able to just send a Pokemon out. Yo, get this. Excuse me. I think that is a Moonwort? Bugwort. I was close. Oh, now we're starting to get into the crazy stuff. Alright. We got a Beautifly. They're high level, but we got them. Alright. What are you? You are level 19. We caught it! Beautifly. And we can use that as a chance to evolve Worm Ball. Let's do it. What's this one gonna be? Is it Cascoon? Oh, it's a Silcoon. Okay. Idea for a new move. Harden. Alright, so. You, on the other hand. I don't think I can actually catch you. Probably not. Nope. Nope. Unfortunately, no. Oh. They gone. Shit. Well, that's the thing. Alright, we got... It's, Super Silcoon time. Oh, shit. These guys might be a little bit more dangerous. That would have hit me. Alright, let's try this. Level 19, this is not going to go well. Okay. Ember. Please, for the love of God, to go well. Poison... Uh-oh. Alright, maybe what I can do is an agile... Nope. That is not going to help. There's double hit, which is interesting. Let's do... Hard-hitting stance to increase the damage dealt by move by 50%. Wait, what? Really? Alright, we'll just do... Ember then. Jeez. Iron defense is not going to help you, dude. Defensive stats. Uh-oh. Alright, do it again. Cook. We burned it. Hell yeah. Poison powder. Ponytown was poisoned, and we've already had that problem. Cook him. Yes! Alright. Dust stock's down. Everybody leveled up some solids. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to... Oh, we do have to hit there. I am going to go back over to here. And rest. I'm going to rest until morning. Super, super handy. You can just walk up and rest. Make a whole bunch of these. I think I got 15. And this is 2. And then I think, yeah. That might be because I ran out of either items or space. Oh, excuse me. We'll go back to Aspiration Hill. You got some pretty high-level Pokemons, too. If I switch back over, I can take a look at Mr. Starly. And he can evolve. Let's get our Staravia going. This fast, and we can already start leveling our evolving our Pokemon in next pages. Also, wow, these animations. And we're gonna evolve our Silcoon. Because we can. How about them apples? We got so much going on. Beautiful, I got the idea for a new move. Alright, now he's level 12, but I am going to switch him out. Because I've actually got a couple of Pokemon. During daylight hours. I just evolved the son of a bitch. It's okay. Alright, so what are we going to do? Item storage. Ah, Galaxy member. I want to see my Pokemon. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take out Beautifly. I'm going to put him in Pasture 2. And in the meantime, because we've got level 20 Beautifly. Oh boy. Tackle, Iron Defense, Stun Spore, and Silver Wind. Grab that. Throw it here. He'll be useful for later. We got a, let's see, 8 Bidoof. We got another 8 Bidoof. We got another Wurmple. A 5 and a 5. And then we got our 13 boy here. Alright, so I could take this Wurmple and just put him over here with my Beautifly. It might be a bad idea. You know what? Nah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Just to see if I get a Cascoon out of it. Because if I do, nice. Meantime, it's probably a good idea if I take my Ponyta, bring him back to that area with all them bugs. You know, the somewhat high-level bugs that I can cook. And get some good damage out of. And get some XP out of. You know? Can't wait until I can get them wing balls, though. God damn. Alright, so where is... Here's Eevee. Boop. Wee. Some more of that going on. No, you don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not going to end well if I'm not careful. I did not realize he was here. Alright, if I keep my distance, he shouldn't actually see me. Alphas can be anywhere at post-game, but in regular game, before you've beaten an area, they're only in specific assigned spots, and they're only specific assigned Pokemon. Uh-oh. I've got some... And the worst part about that is that this guy is aggressive no matter what you do. Let's get some distance between him and me, shall we? I think that up there is actually a different Tumblestone. Yep, black Tumblestone. Thought so. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I can sneak attack some Beautifly, get an extra turn out of him. Caught it unaware. Nice. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Ember. Caught unaware and too stunned to move. Do it again. Cheap XP. No worries. Welcome back, welcome back. I am abusing Beautifly because I can. Alright, let's evolve this Wurmple. Hopefully we get a Cascoon out of it. Cascoon, 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 Cascoon. You are a Silcoon. Okay, we're 0 for 2. Oh, and I can evolve it again if I really want to. Oh, we got another Beautifly. Cool. This is why I don't worry so much about experience in this game. you can get it anywhere you need to. And that's not a bad thing. Because with the right tactics, the right planning, you can go into an area, raffle stomp certain Pokemon at high levels, and just eat all of the experience. As I'm showing, I'm doing with these beautiful eyes here. These guys are in their 20s. So, yeah, expect me to destroy them. They're bugs, and I've got a level 15. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Did I catch it unawares? Oh, shit, don't tell me I didn't. Alright, Agile style ain't doing it. Damn it. Alright, just Ember. As you can see, that is quite a bit of damage. Had I nailed it from behind, I would have gotten an extra turn out of it without ever having to do any additional. But these high-level Pokemon just set up so that I get a whole bunch of XP on my lower-level guys. Jeez. Shit. Alright, fine. These guys are a little bit more aggressive. Alright, so we're going to use Flame Wheel. Oh! Yo! That's perfect! As you can see, I'm getting a lot of XP out of these guys. And I just set it up so that my Rowlet could evolve. So if I switch over to Jojo Bird, let's evolve him. These animations, so good. Dartrix. Oh, that's right. This guy was from Gen 7. One of the ones that the only gen I skipped. Gotcha that time. You'd fly unaware. Cool. Let's do it. Nope, nope, nope. Flame Wheel. Yeah, Move Mastery is just a mark that you can start using moves in other techniques. Like you'll see Move Mastered on the left-hand side there. That just means that you can start moving it in either Agile style or Strong style. Nope. You did the runaway thing. Damn it. I would love to get a Cascoon, but unfortunately, such a fate is not for me. Meantime, maybe what we can do is torture this dude. Got him? Nope. With certain levels, you can't catch them no matter what you do. You can try and peg them with a ball that is really, really good, has a higher catch rate, but it's heavier. Nope, doesn't work. Unfortunately, the level's too high on that guy. You're very cute. Shut up. Ooh, we're about to see something interesting. Nope, never mind. This is just wood. I thought this was a pack. Because that's something you can run across, too. A pack is literally a pack that someone left behind because they fainted and they were knocked out on the field. It's a very interesting situation because it keeps it somewhat in the back of your mind and a little bit more in the forefront that people get hurt out here all the time. And the rescue corps has to come back and catch these guys and bring them home so that they can be treated. It adds a little bit more realism to it. I don't know if that's really a good thing in a kid's game, but it is what it is, so... Speaking of Snorlax, who wants to see a Snorlax who's fucking terrifying? This thing is scary when you're high level. Low level, you're fucking terrifying. The good news is, he doesn't tend to do much. If you don't bother him, he doesn't bother you. You can go around him and not have problems. Thank God. But if you attack him, he will not hold back. At all. Oh God, that's a Luxray. What do we got? That is a level 32 Luxray. Alright, I am about to regret this. Or, you know, I could not regret it and just, like, catch an extremely high-level Pokemon right off the bat. I can't believe that worked. I cannot believe that worked. HPW? I don't know. It's like... Come on. Catch another one and regret life choices. Shit! That's a run. That is a run for your friggin' life. How'd you do that? Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna run past... Hey, Snorlax. Oh, shit! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Nope, I'm running. Shit! This is called me running for my freaking life. Apparently, if you get too close, he does aggro anyway. But yeah, you just saw me catch a Luxray that was way higher level than me. Should I cook you two? I think I should. Let's just fight you both. First things first. Let's do... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's do... Agile. Nope. Flame Wheel. Cook him. One down. And cook him. But yeah, as you can see... Staging your Pokemon can put you in a position where you are way more powerful than you anticipate. And that position of power can be used to power level very, very, very fast. Or you could get extremely lucky and just catch a... what's the Pokemon? A Luxray passed out in the grass and catch it on your first try. Hey there, bud. There are many strong Pokemon that make your home on the other side of this bridge. Unless you're first... Oh! At your rank, you'd be fine. Go on, then. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Yeah, I already damn near died to a Snorlax. Over here. My, this is Methril. My, a new face in the village. My, really? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. Tattoos on your shirt. I'm one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving. So the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. That's good to hear. That security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here is my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Alright, so... Go, Ponyta! Battle. Alright, Flame Whale. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna double hit. Double hit. Hard-hitting stance. Rollout. Oh my. Fixated on rollout, is he? Okay, well, time to Flame Wheel. Bam. And do it again, because why not? Kabam. Defeated Munchlax. Alright. 3 hours in and I nearly got the word here. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon in the battle for us. Will you now? And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Oh, Vivichokes, nice. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one of with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old. The one we tell stories of to our children. You have kids? Damn. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble up on Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you, to Deer Track Heights? Of course I will. I'm gonna kick its ass. Like, hold on, my phone's going off. That thing you have, it's showing you where you've got to go, isn't it? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights, up ahead of us. I find it hysterical that they're talking about maps in this day and age. Never mind. And it's just so badly put together. Oh, I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there, I know it. It's like the idea is showing a GPS to someone from the 1930s or 1940s, and they're going, oh, okay, I get it. No. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh. It is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me, and you may understand. Now, I love that they added some kind of ancient history to this. It is brilliant that they did so. Although, in contrast, in doing so, they forsake everything that came before. The fact that Red and Blue actually said the Pokemon came from the moon, and they weren't always there. Pokemon were just kind of a thing that just suddenly happened, and they didn't know how to explain, but they had to suddenly live with. And that's how it was in Red and Blue. Kricketot. Uh-oh. Nope, we got 2 for 2. Shit. Shit! Alright, give me some more of these boys. There we go. What are you? You are another Kricketot. Alright, so we're gonna go for more and more tumblestones, and I think these are like citrus berries, if I'm not mistaken. Cherry berries! That was close. Ah! One of my favorite Pokemon! Yes! Give me a Zubat. Come on. Zubat, 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 Zubat. Yes! Love Zubat. Zubat's one of my favorites. Because Crobat. Uh-oh. I got another one. Now, the interesting thing about... Oh. Oh there, mining helping a guy out. I'm after some cherry berries. You know them, the shiny red ones. They grow on some trees around here, but I don't have Pokemon that can reach them. Okay, yeah, so cherry berries. 3 cherry berries, and I think I've already got it. Crobat is pretty cool. Alright, 3 of the cherry berries. Here you go. Alright. Throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention. Keep them distracted. The only reason I'm not using it on Chick or Kricketot is because I don't need to. Does not matter. Oh, you know what I should do is actually do that quest. Because what that'll do is open up 2 things. 1, a new warp point, and 2, riding. Alright, let's go past all my Zubat brethren here. The black tumblestones. Black tumblestones be good. Hey! Geodudes. Alright. Let's do this thing with Mai. Alright, Mai. Alright. So, let's have a look. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. Oh, geez. Hey. He's like, oh my god, I'm coming! Ooh, thank goodness. I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine. As long as you stay out of the way. I've already caught up with you. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those all ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. Whoop. Oh, that's not it. That's only a troublemaker, here to disturb the peace with its racket. Alright, let's cook 'em. And that's what you're here for, Methrel. To drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Cool, thanks. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. That one's not only big, though. They are strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you are stronger still than this alpha. So go show it that beyond any mistaking. Be careful, Methrel. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Cool. I'm just gonna kill the thing. I'm not even gonna bother catching it. I'm just gonna nuke it. One of the things I gotta do first, though, is actually Where are we? Save progress. Here we go. Hey there, birdie. Diddly whoop. Alrighty. So it's like, I'm gonna kick your ass. This music. Well played. Press the Y button during battle to check the action order. Filled with wild might. Yeah, it's not gonna help you, buddy. You're level 20, you're level 12, I'm level 20, and I'm about to cook you. Let's have some fun. Oh my. Aerial Ace. How about that? Let's go, Ember. Boop. All mine. Boop. Nope. No new moves or evos. Ah, well. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. You best make sure of your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against that foe. Such a foe. Such a foe. Woo! What in the world? Ah! This is a track from Gen 2. It's the Great Werdeer. Salutations. He looks upon you with kindness, Mithril. I'd say the Great Werdeer is taking a liking to you. That is fortunate. He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He's a blessing to us all. Remarkable. Truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. It's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. So, a little bit of a breach here. The ride Pokemon of Alola, that time period is way in the future of this. And they don't talk about it being such a long time tradition. It doesn't make sense. Professor Levinson, Methril. Captain Celine sent me. She said that once Methril carried out his request, we'd be able to set up a base camp. About that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still. Is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, and I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The Great Werdeer has taken a liking to Mithril as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Request from mine. Tets, I will say you are in for a good time with this game. It is so well made. It is so well done. If we want to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we need to stop fearing them and start getting to know them better. That starts with completing the Pokedex. Anyway, we should be able to have that base camp set up once the construction corps arrives. 2 hits, and we're done. Now, interestingly enough, I should actually be able to catch one of them very close by. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having another base camp to start from will be a great help on our surveys. Nice work today, everyone. What say we all head back to the Wallflower? Oh, she a hungry girl. I only caught 7. Whatever. Alright, let's go catch some more recipes. Ooh. Research points. Oh, I've already got to next rank. I'm already a 2-star. How about that? This game goes so fast, though. You play your cards right, and everything just goes, like, done. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please. And make it for 3 today as well. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleovor from the rumors. It ended up mauling some of our galaxy folk who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleovor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Methrel can handle things just fine. Why is he just... I find it funny. He's like, hey, I just met this guy, and this is crazy, but here's a Pokemon. Now save the world. Are you certain? I've heard Cleovor is so mighty, even alpha Pokemon don't compare to him. Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting-fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Whew. Kari's like, good morning, Mithril. Are you coming in? You should hurry to the commander's office before he decides to use you for sumo practice. Jeez. Check it out. Okay, look at his feet. Barefoot, barefoot shoes. It's automatic, but it's a little interesting touch that they put in. You can already tell I've played this before. Yeah. It's been a long time, though. There you are. Let's hurry to headquarters. Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham. Oh, jeez. There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, font of all creation and ruler of space. Ha! You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me, are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui's space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan, in our world's basis? You wish. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. God. You can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who is going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. Oh, she does not look happy. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently things used to be less peaceful. Oh, geez. But the boss, the commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for after you report to him. Alrighty, so we go forward. Now, as I mentioned, sometimes developing a flow for a game is less about putting someone on a direct path and more about taking areas of focus. Oh, geez. Alright, Pickling Stone. Oh. I need a Geodude. So I'll grab that later. But in design philosophy, originally it was all about, starting with an area and letting you expand from there. Later it became about moving along a straight line. Excuse me. Twice, jeez. Now, when it comes to straight lines, it's impossible, or less possible, I should say, for a player to get lost. A player can still technically get lost, but it's a lot harder to make happen. When it comes to expanses that grow and grow as you go, cutting off certain areas are how you prevent someone from not following the plot line. So as we've discovered with Pokemon Legends Arceus, that's the method that they choose. There are large expanses that you can view, you can fight, you can level up, do whatever you need to do, get better equipment, or in this case, catch better Pokemon, and move on from there. But you will still hit hard walls. Once those hard walls are overcome, in several different directions, you've got your hard walls, which are your rank, which prevent you from catching and using Pokemon of too high a level. You've got hard walls, which are your story beats, which prevent you from going into new areas too quickly. That is how you stagger progression and keep things going the directions that you want them to go. So, design aspects. Always fun. Always good to think about. You may be descended from a warrior of almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't interfere directly where a Lord of the Pearl clan is concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. Sup? This is Methrel, the newest member of our Survey Corps. What up? Aha! I hear from Mai you've earned Wordier's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, so call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords, which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. God. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give this kid a chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. Bounce out, dude. Talk to you later. It's been great, Tats. We'll see you next time, alright? This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are, with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls, and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Mithril. I order you to study Cleavor, and help us find the truth of this situation. I accept. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Push buttons like you would never believe. Excuse me. Well then, that's settled. And there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. I think it's like Bug Rock or something like that. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans, understand? Yep. Hello, Lady Celine. Join me downstairs, Mithril. We'll cover the details of this new mission. Oh, I also have to level up, too. Or rank up, as it will. Whee! Whee! Anyway, let's talk to her. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ah, good, you're already here. Professor Laventon, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Mithril, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing. Nigh invincible, even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. The mission will put you in extreme danger. You believe you can handle it? Of course. Very well. Then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles, because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the noble seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Cleavor. Mithril, we need to speak with you. Oh, hello, Diamonds. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have just been swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleavor. Quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We're just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleavor situation. Oh-ho! You must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team of all people for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleavor. Now there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still. We've all got to share Hisui. That means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such a powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. I just realized the Diamond Clan is like the Goth Clan, and the Pearl Clan is like the not Goth Clan. I don't know if, because the one dude's got epic hair and the other one's got like hair over her eye. It's just like super goth. Well, goth-ish. I don't know. It's been a while. You'll find Cleavar at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleavar, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. I find it interesting that though these two clans are at each other's throats, they have so much respect for each other's people. No reasoning for that, it's just there. He certainly left quickly once he'd finished talking. I suppose he really values his time. Adam and I weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleavar, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Our new Heights camp would be a handy place for you to setting out toward Grand Tree Arena. And you should stop by the pastures, too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. Oh, another thing I gotta do. Level up. Progress to report. Let's do it. You have made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. Got our second star. How about that? With this, we are now a second star. Feather Balls. Pokemon up to level 30 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn from your survey reports will be more generous now, too. Have these as well, for the recipes you need for crafting. Feather Balls and Super Potions. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokedex if you hope to rise higher in the ranks. Alright, away we go. I'm also going to go buy some new recipes. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across? Satchel always seemed full. If that sounds like you, it would be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. I'm going to talk to you. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Teach me. 100 Poke. Dude is going to eat up all of my Poke. It's gonna suck. Teach me. I find it funny that instead of... What is it? Korok seeds. I'm just literally paying this dude cash. Teach me. Alright, now with that, I'm gonna go buy some recipes. So I'm probably gonna need them. Maybe later. Life or death, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah, lackey yakety schmackety. Bye. Actually, another thing I should do is actually talk to the professor and see if he's got something for my little Cyndaquil buddy. Some requests. Never mind. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleavar, better start by visiting his abode. Maybe I will talk to... Hey, little guy. How you doing? Alright, I'm not even going to take those little things, but useful for later. I might play this some more, just depending on how much more of the game we have to review. What is this boy doing? What you doing there, boy? Man? Andra starts eyeing me, a fling an oranberry and run. Hello, man. Alright, he's talking about oranberries. And he needs oranberries, so I'm just gonna give him... Here you go. I got a bunch of them. 5 oranberries, damn. Happy to help. Alright, very helpful, and he gives me a revive, or more like 3 of them, damn. Oh, event time. What things, my good friend? Hey, fella. I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here, just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Cool. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling for me. Ruins that are just calling to you, huh? And we're going to the Heights Camp. And from the Heights Camp, I'm going to see if I can catch that Alpha Cricketune. I think that Alpha Cricketune is actually over a certain way. Let's do... Nope, that is the wrong button. Save it. Alright, so, Alpha Cricky, where you at? I think you're over this way, aren't you? Oh, we've got the good stuffs. Alright, so, oh, that's a Staravia. Alright. Catch, 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 catch. No! The problem you're going to run into with these things is that, getting them to turn their back before they teleport is really annoying. Shit. Alright, catch, 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 please. Come on. Damn it! Yeah, feather balls are absolutely destructively good. They're so good. That was the wrong button. I'm gonna hurt this thing, and it's gonna be funny. That could have gone way better. Alright, turn around. Damn it, no! Let's cook you. Alright, Alpha Staravia at 30. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. First thing I'm gonna do is... That is 65.95. Nope, that's not gonna do anything. Alright, so, Thunderfang. No way. Alright, let's try that again. Thunderfang. Roost. Thundershock. Interesting. Alright, do it again. Ooh, nice. Double edge. Luxio fainted. Alright, let's get another Pokemon out there. Let's do Ponyta. And we're gonna Amber it. Ooh, shit. Uh-oh. Air Slash. That's gonna be enough. Shit. Alright, so let's send out Staravia. And you know what? I'm just going to aerial ace it for the kill. Defeated Staravia. Took some power, but... Oh! That is a satchel. Kind of very important to get those. So we took on a an alpha. And we beat it. That is objectively correct. I can evolve him. Now the question is, do I want to do so at day or do I want to do so at night? Do I want an Espeon or an Umbreon? That is a good question. Which one would truly be better? I think Espeon is, out of the two, probably a better Pokemon choice. So let's do that. Let's go switch over to this, and we're going to evolve him. Alright, Eevee. Who's your good boy? A good V. That's a Sylveon. What? I thought with friendship during the day it's supposed to be Espeon. Okay. Let me check the summary. Let me check moves, actually. Fairy Wind. Fairy Wind is... Oof. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. 4100. But it's special type. Okay. So let's do that. Let's confirm it. Yes. Can now use Fairy Wind. Alright, so we have a Fairy type, which was a surprise. I thought I was going for Espeon. Meantime, actually, I'm going to heal my other guys, because they just took a beating. Like, a pretty hefty beating. And I was not expecting that. Alright, who else can I level right now? We've got... No, let's do Jojo Bird. Later on in the game, getting alphas of certain things is a lot easier, but currently it's not so great. It's not so easy. Keep this going on. And it's interesting because you can actually start getting certain Pokemon that are... What's the phrase? Better than the nobles. Like, you've got Alpha Cleavor. Or you've got Cleavor, the noble Pokemon. And what's really scary is you can catch a Scyther, an Alpha Scyther, and evolve that instead into Cleavor. And at that point, you have a Pokemon that is bigger and stronger than the actual noble. It is positively ridiculous. Let's switch over to, yeah, Sylveon. Oh my god, you are such a dick. Alright, fine. We're just gonna kick your ass. Fairy Wind. Whee! Rollout. I'll take that. Fixated on using rollout. Alright, well, you're not going to notice this Pokeball coming at your face. One. No, come on, come on, come on. Damn it, come on, really? You're enraged. Uh-oh. Mud Slap. That's not good. Lost its fervor for using rollout. I'm gonna see if this works. This is gonna be absolutely silly. But I'm gonna hit it in the back. Oh, it was watching me. Okay. Oh, we got him. Got the Geodude. And we got some Tumblestones. And Grit Dust. Yep. Let's break this one. Fairy Wind. Here we go. Roll out again. Really? Roll out, barrel. We'll have the barrel of fun. No, I'm just kidding. It's so bad. Catch. Yes! First try. I got more Tumblestones out of it. How about that? Let's see if I can get another Cricketune. Unless, is that? No, that's a Cricketot. Never mind. Get some more wood. A little bit more of that going on. Don't care. Jesus. Okay. You know what? Apparently I do care now. Alright, so we're gonna go... Nope. So one of the things you want to watch for is if Agile Style will give you an extra turn. Because if it does, you can literally just... I hit the wrong button. The alcohol hit a little too hard. Whoopsie. Well, we both know I can't take my alcohol. There we go. Oh, we got a Burmy. Alright, let's do... Fairy Wind. Just to see what this does. Nice. Struggle Bug. Not very effective. Oh. But it does that. Alright, let's see if I can get this from Burmy. Burmy. Sit, Burmy. Speak. Fuck. Good boy. I love that little skit, too. Alright, let's get the Ponyta going. Alright. Hey, yo. Diddly whoop. Cricketune keeping his guard up. Cool. It can die. Oop. Lol. Alright. Cricketune, more like Cricket Dead. Am I right? Oh, I don't have space in my satchel for the sword cap. Oh, that's not good. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to go into the key items, and we're going to make some lovely Pokeballs. 56, apparently. Excuse me. I need Sky Tumblestones, though. Alright. Lots of these. Oh, I can make some of those. Alright. Oh, they already gave me a few. Okay. We've already got a few of these in house. And I've got a few of these in house, too. Alright, so we've got a couple of options. One of which being, let's go here. You know what I just realized? There's a lovely Pokemon nearby called Parasect, who is quad weak to my Ponyta, dude. And even better, it's an alpha, so I can get a shit ton of XP in one shot. Nope, nope, go up the hill, thank you. And it's funny because those things are aggro. For, like, no freaking reason, they're aggro. Like, what were you thinking? You wanted to be aggro with me? Was that really an intelligent move? But as you can see, sometimes there are certain games where they actually make a fun method of grinding, which is really strange. Most of the time you would think, the grind is just like tedium. But in this particular case, every time you're getting items, it's not that you're gathering Pokeballs to use. Oh, we got a Pikachu. It's specifically that you're gathering items to craft more Pokeballs. We got 2 Pikachus. I don't know where. Come on, turn around, buddy. Pika buddy. Oh, they're aggressive. Gotcha. Alright, cool. So what we're going to do, we're going to Ember him. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Excellent. Catch. Please, 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 please. Catch him. Give me that Pika. Little Pika. Uh-oh. Nope. Fuck, come on. Thunder Shock. Alright, let's try again. I've got 162 of these things. I gotta keep trying. Catch, 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 catch. Nope. Damn it. Ah! Yo! Second try. It's all it took. Only 2? Nice. Oh, shit. It turned around. Come on, catch, catch, catch. Nope. Again? Really? Fuck annoying. Alright, let's catch a second Pikachu. Maybe. Let's find out. Excellent. Thunder Shock and Pokeball. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Damn it, come on. Alright. Quick attack. Oh. Because he used a quick. Oh, that's annoying. Alright. I'll try again. This doesn't work, I might just cook him. Catch, 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 catch. Come on. Damn it. Okay, cook it is. Regimon. Pikachu is looking around. Alright, cook time. Shit. That's not good. Pika fainted. Alright, so we're gonna send out Lux, maybe? Yeah, Lux is probably a good move. This might actually be a better Pokemon just for this, because he's resistant to electric. It might be a good move. We'll find out. Come on. Oh, we actually got him. Nice. Right, in the meantime, that was a bad idea to bring out so many of those, but it is what it is. Is that a Vivichoke? I think it is. Yep, Vivichoke. There's too much water there. No. It's a little annoying, but not to the point where it's disastrously bad. Some more of these going on. Weak. got a pepper plant. We got a pepper pig. No, I'm just kidding. Still, pep up. Oh, more pepper chokes. How about that? Did you think that was a good idea, Geodude? You seriously think that was a good idea? What made you think that was a good idea? This will not end well for you. Give up now. Oh, that's a Gyarados. Alright, so we're gonna go back up to the main hill, I think I am. I am going the wrong way. Well, the good news is, don't necessarily have to be going the right way. You can just keep doing what you're doing and make some amazing choices and discoveries. Come on, Stantler. Catch, 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 catch. Oh, it's not gonna end well. Nope. Want that Stantler, though. You are level 11. So it's not level that's doing it. Come on. Turn around. Got him. Nope. Damn it. Yes! Alright. That is actually one of the things that I really wanted to do. Because you can get a Wordeer with a Stantler. And it's such a great move, too. It's such a great choice. Anyway. The good news is, I can just walk past these guys, and it doesn't really matter. I'd probably go fight that Alpha Graveler down around the corner, too. Just bring up my dude. My little grassy dude. Jojo Bird. Let's see what he has to say about Graveler. Hey, Graveler, did you know you're quad weak? I like it. The game is like, hey, you know what we really want you to do? We want you to go over here. And like, that's cute. I'm not gonna go there. Not right now. I'm Alpha Graveler. Alright, you're gonna cook. Alright, Thunderfang. Nom nom nom. All mine. Alright, now I'm going to see if I regret this. First things first. Wrong button. Let's save. Alright. Level 30. Turn your back to me, dude. All mine. Let's get some major damage going. Alpha Graveler is filled with Alpha Might. Leafage. Regular Leafage. Quad damage. Caught unaware and too stunned to move. Alright. Let's do another one. Unaware and too stunned to move again. Alright. Let's do a strong style. And this is strong style Leafage. Time and half damage, and that's a defeat on Graveler. Was it worth it? Oh yeah. Don't have You know what? I'm gonna go into my items, and I've got grit dust and experience candies. So let's use one of these on. Let's see. I got Luxio, Staravia. Let's use it on Jojo Bird. Ding. Use grit dust on. Let's use HP. Experience candy M. Do it again. Ooh. New move. All right. So that was a good choice, I think. Pick and choose your battles, but make sure you do them right. Like, this is just a regular Geodude. I just fought an Alpha Graveler and beat the hell out of it. For XP. I got a ball of mud. Cool. How about you? Iron chunks and black tumblestones. Hell yeah. Alright, let's open this up. Yeah. This is gonna be a good day. Oh yeah, there's either a Chansey or a Blissey up top. And it's an alpha too. So, always fun. And in this room, this is where we get our fighting types. Fighting types are very useful in this game. They are so very handy to have. Nope. I hit a wall. Alright, let's see if I can actually catch that dude. Uh-oh. I caught him! I got a Machop. Very, very nice. Very good. Very good. These guys are curious boys. And the curious boys, well, boys will be boys. Actually, these items, iron chunks are used to make great balls and second tier of the wing and heavy balls. Super useful though. Oh, we got some graphical glitches. Gotta love them. Oop. Baneri, huh? Just a little bun weary about what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Lots of items though. Apricorns, spoiled apricorns. Not ripe apricorns. I'm just kidding. Spoiled apricorns are a little annoying though. Probably what I'm gonna do is just go and sell all those, because I never really use them. Oh, where am I? Yeah. How about this? You are a Luxio, and I am a Sylveon. And doing that is probably a bad idea. Alright. Cook. Critical hit. Oh. Not very effective. Dark. Fairy Wind. There we go. A little bit of XP. Not bad, not bad. Cool. We got Combies. Hey, yo. How about that? They are Pokemon that tend to just run from you, so... Hey, yo, check this out. We got Scythers. Scythers are the pre-evolved form of Kleavor. So you can catch a Scyther after you've beaten Kleavor the first time, and using particular items after, certain situations, turn them into Kleavors. It's a neat little thing that they introduced. Specifically, ancient Sinnoh versions of Pokemon, named after Hisui. So we're gonna make our way over this way. Hey, we got a little boy. I'm Leon of the Purple Clan, Warden to Kleavor, Lord of the Woods. What's up? And you, I've already to Zeus that you come here to beat Kleavor. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Kleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Kleavor right now. I'll do anything. Oh, such earnest desire to meet mighty Kleavor. I have to admit, I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Irida that I am to let no one near Kleavor. I will fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Goomy. I'll take you on. You don't even realize how I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Goomy, and see if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. It's a dragon type. I'm about to fairy all over your stupid face. Alright, Sylveon, you got this. Battle. Yeah, this is not going to end well for you. Fairy Wind. Whee! Dead. Defeated Goomy in one shot. That actually worked out rather well. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Kleavor now. The only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering, a nice heaping helping of his two favorite foods, served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course. It's usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Kleavor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give any offerings now. Not with the way Kleavor is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing like that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Kleavor, Wyrdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon and people alike. So it's said. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in vast Hisui today. Irida, what are you doing here? As you say, Kleavor's grown even stronger, but I'm afraid the strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolt have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? Kleavor means so much to our clan. I hoped we could bring this situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Kleavor from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people in Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? Figure something out. Very well. Leon and I will gather foods that please Kleavor, in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast Hisui. Okay. Your arc phone is beeping. Mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. X button will cause. I already knew that. Alright, so we've got base camps. Oh, it was someplace I didn't even realize. Okay. So I'm gonna do. Oh, we got Norm's last satchel over there. That sucks. Oh, yeah. This is where Snorlax was. This is where you can start doing that extra damage to the bug types. Very, very handy. Take a rest or do some crafting. The Frenzy of the Lord of the Woods. Alright, so what we're going to do. I'm going to jump back over to here. And go to the Field Lens Camp. We're going to do a quick rest. Just a little while. And I think one of the other things we got to do is just save it and call it for the night, because it is rather late. Pokemon Legends Arceus. How about that? Sheesh. The game is fun. It is totally fun, but it's so different from previous Pokemon games. The interesting thing about them is that so many people didn't really expect a game like this to play as well as it did. It seemed like just some kind of a, I don't know, cash grab, trying to base itself off of Breath of the Wild success. And comparatively, this game plays so much better than like Scarlet and Violet. So much better. It's much more innovative. There's much more heart to the characters. The characters have story to them. They have feeling to them. They have humanity to them. And we've been running into that with the Majora's Mask game as well. And it's really that heart that makes a big, big difference in the presentation of a game. Nintendo in different places is really starting to realize that. And in multiple different franchises, they are starting to move towards that direction. So there's things that we can look forward to the next games. There could be a spin-off in the future, which would be like a pre-game for the Black and White Gen 5 remakes. It'd be interesting if it was like Pokemon Legends Kyurem or something like that. The origin dragon that made everything just not work. I can't even remember what I've tried to say with Kyurem. Because it started as one dragon, eventually turned into 3. You got Reshiram and Zekrom. But that is a question, though. Where do the names for Reshiram and Zekrom come from? Because if you take a look at Gen 8 Sword and Shield, you've got Zacian and Zamazenta. It's literally Za Cyan, Za Magenta, except with a Z. I don't know why they did that, but it's just, that's easy to figure out. But what caused them to come up with the names Reshiram and Zekrom? Different question you want to ask yourself. Anywho, it is after midnight. Thank you so much for coming. It's been an interesting night. It's been a great game to play. We've got some good discussion going on. Not really discussion, but dialogue? Monologue? I'm monologuing. Ugh. Good discovery as to what made this game really tick and what made it stick in people's minds, as opposed to the more recent or other Pokemon games that were good, but not as good. It's always something to watch for. So, I may be back tomorrow. I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, Past couple of weeks have been an exception. I've been streaming on Wednesdays because I'm still trying to get back and forth between the Twitch and Kick thing. Um, Twitch seems for a long time like it's going to be not favorable. Just based off of everything that seems to be happening with it and how little they care about the user base's reaction. It feels as though they're trying to liquidate Twitch and reallocate resources to something else. So, I will say once more, pleasant dreams, and we'll see you again another time. Have a good night, everyone.